Hello, a very, very good afternoon to Spot. Hello, Spot. How are you? How are you? It is 1:30 here in England, and welcome everyone. Do pop over and enjoy. At the back there on the left, you've got Moondust, and you've got you've got Bella. No, you haven't. You've got Moondust. You've got Pepsi, then you've got Stripe just appearing there, and somewhere there's Ted too. So hello, 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 and it's great to do. Give us a thumbs up as well. Give us some likes. That's great. Uh, we've got Spot here, so let's just say the figures are 2166. 2166. Went up 33. These were official watch hours, and we went up 33, which was on the 23rd of September, which was the Monday of last week. So there we are, 2166. Now, let's just do a little bit of housekeeping for everyone. We've got I've got some more updated figures. There we are. So Monday the 23rd, say it was 30, 33. Tuesday had an anticipated, it's got 36, not official. Wednesday's 31, not official. Thursday is 19, not official. Friday's 31. So we've got quite a few watch hours there, so we'll see how they go. So even at the bottom end, if I take off a few, you could be looking at 120 there maybe. So we're getting close to 2,300 watch hours over the next few days. So thank you all so much for that. 7,274 is our new subscriber total, and we welcome everyone to watch the live stream. If you want to, you don't have to watch it. You don't have to watch it all, but if you watch some of it, that would be great. Yeah, 2166 verified. Good afternoon, Maria, present here. Thank you very much indeed. So I've got a few bits and pieces to do and wander off to. Pepsi there is in the sun, looking very sweet. I'll get some veg for them. And Ted too is around. Now, I have done the Q&A for September, so I need to tidy that up and post it up. That will be appearing the last possible day of September. That'll be appearing on Monday. I just about did it. I videoed it myself. I did it on myself. So there you go. I've got Pluto Rabbits. Hello, Pluto Rabbits. So do give us a like and thumbs up. And that's all good stuff. We're all good here. It's 1:30. I need to feed the children. I need to clean guinea pigs out. Done swimming. Got they went to the shop to get some stuff for the elder child. So it's like, oh, non-stop. Go shopping with your kids. It's absolutely awful. No, it was all right. It was okay. We went with a plan. And if you go with your kids, make sure you speak to a shop assistant because they actually can speak very, very well. Now, yeah, I'm seeing the capybaras tomorrow. Pluto Rabbits. I totally am looking forward to it. It'll be very, very good. There are 3 phones, 3 chargers, and we will take lots of videos. So don't worry at all. It's going to be really, really good. So we're looking forward to it. The weather's looking quite nice as well, actually. So that'll be nice. And yeah, we just need to go off and sort out a few bits and pieces. So yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be really, really good. Now, were there 2 lives yesterday? I tried. Do you know what happened, Spot? I started the first one stopped, and then I started the second one, but the picture was really dark, so I just stopped it. And so there was only one really, so it didn't really work. It didn't matter. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We've got 4 guinea pigs here. I do have to go and clean guinea pigs out later on because we're out tomorrow. And maybe, if you're lucky, there might be a live tomorrow evening, but I don't know. I don't know. We're going to run this stream here for as long as possible, so I won't be on here very, very much, but I'll see what I can do. We've done, like I said, I did a very, very quick Q&A just a few minutes ago, and just whizzed it through. So that's not too bad. It's a bit basic. It's the worst one of the whole lot, but I've done it. There was 4. I did 4 people's questions. Okay, so and I did a summary at the end. So I've just got to put it all together. I've done the videos, but I did TED 2 and the others as the interspersed segments. So wasn't too bad. Right. So let's find out where Eleanor is on the road. Where's she? Right, she's getting here. So I need to make sure the kids have got some food and I've got some food. And then we will go from there. So there we go. Right, I will come back soon. Okay, because I've had to rush around. Quite a lot to get things done. But you've got the guinea pigs here. You've got Ted 2 and his little friends. So that's all good. And he's cool. He's doing all right. I haven't got any dates yet as if they've pregnant yet. We should see. So they were yesterday. I did try and start a second live, but it was just so dark. Something was wrong. Spot. Yeah, I saw 2 notices. Yeah, sorry on that. As always, make sure you've got the bell sign when you subscribed. Some good stuff. Now there's Pepsi, looking rather cute, eating away. I'll give them some veg, and then we'll see what's what. Now I do have a running total, as always, on the watch time. Let's just get that up on here. Lives. There we are. Right, so we currently have got 0.2, but we are going to be gathering on obviously the force multipliers. So I will come back soon, and I'll be just, as I say, we'll just be dropping in and out. Might be a long video this today. We shall see. We shall see. We're hopefully we're going to get a fair few people. We've got 3 or 4 of you watching, and we're hopefully going to get the decent crowd. So if you're not watching in the sense of watching it directly, then just put it on in the background, and I will go to other social media sites and put some links up. So when I stand up, Pepsi will probably zoom back, but I shall come back. Thanking you. Are you going to stay there? You are. Good stuff. One's got ink on it. Okay, you can start to phase out. You might have to work this week. It's inside. Do you know what I mean? So when you right, okay. Now the watch hours, I think we will call the Pluto Rabbits. The watch hour sponsored by Pluto Rabbits because Pluto says they're really boring. They are boring, but they are what makes us what we are. Now, it's brilliant. Now, I gotta order some shirts. Gotta order some shirts. Not for me. Not for me. But our eldest. Always the way. Always the way. Uh, Father, show. School. School. Oh, prices are locked. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's good. Oh, come on, I don't know. Down, 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 down. Right, let's go back. You could order Christmas food now. Isn't that cool? Hey, it's- Ah, ah. Just go, 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 just go. Right, what have we got? So I will be back soon, don't you worry. Hello, 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 everyone. Okay, so I all hope you're all well. Give us a like on the. Oh, here comes Ted. Here he comes, Ted Rumble. I wonder what they think of him. They either think he's the biggest idiot going, or they think he's rather nice. Ah, oh, I'm currently having a coffee in my Beware Crazy Guinea Pig Man mug. And all good stuff. Now, what did you see Pluto Rabbits on Wednesday? Tell me, tell me, tell me. Come on. Tell me what you saw. Let's find out what Pluto Rabbits saw on Wednesday night. The Fabulous Theatre. We've got 1.4 watch hours. What did we see? What did we see? We're going to the theatre here. We're seeing quite a lot actually coming up in the next few weeks. We love going to the theatre here. Wow, the actor and understudy of the main character were both unavailable to some. So some pulled back up, so they had to play the main with 2 hours notice. Okay, did they succeed, Pluto Rabbits? Did they get a big applause at the end? Because that's a massive ask. They're the understudy of the understudy almost. Did they nail it? The other main character unwell was singing acting of the well sore throat. Well, the show must go on. Yes. And do you know what? She will now be launched into a higher circle of options. You see, she'll be confident. Look at that. Oh wow! But it's still great though. It's still good. It's still good. But everyone has, it's like these things happen. Theatre's good. Theatre's good. As long as it didn't take away too much, that's the main thing. All good stuff. Right, I need to order these shirts. So I have to go and get the original one. So let me just come. I'll be back in a moment. Theatre's great. Theatre's great. We've seen Songbird in February, me and Ella, and then she's Ella's off to see the wrestling and the Dream Boys, yeah, it's that sort of thing. So anyway, good afternoon to you all. Got 6 people watching. Do give us a thumbs up. That'd be great. Mixed with the chat, and you've got 4 of our guinea pigs here. Right. Let me go and get this shirt thing. Oh, I've only ordered the wrong thing. Right, back in a moment. Ah, right. So let's have a product code. search product code or brand. Let's put the product number through. And then they'll say, oh, we don't do that anymore. And then I'll say, you having a laugh? And go. Ah. Ah. Yes. Oh, thank goodness for that. Okay. How much are they? I'm just buying shirts with my for my oh okay for my young eldest. Yeah, she wants some more shirts, so I've acceded to her demand because I'm really kind like that, you know. You can get blue shirts. That's cool. Right, whites. She wants those. Made in Bangladesh. Okay, lovely. Cool, cool. What else? What do I do now? On that. Okay. Hi. Hi. What do we go next? Oh, come on. Keep it easy. Keep it easy. Keep it easy. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of shirts. Multitasking, guys. Multitasking. Oh, you want that, do you? All right. That's um, that's come on. Go through, and it's done. There we are. It's not too bad. Hooray! Right, so that's done. Right, there we are. Sorry. Right, okay. I am. I had to go to M&S for some shirts for my elder child. I just had to go shopping for some. Physically, I had to go shopping with her for some leggings for her school PE, and the leggings are really. She said that the leggings were so tight that she could barely get them on or off. But they fitted, whereas the next size up didn't, and she wanted leggings instead of like the jogging trousers for the school, which quite a lot of drawstring was open on that. So Elaine from the shop was helping me with some kind words for my child. So um, thank you, Elaine. So no, it's one of those things where well, she would spot, but it would cost a lot more. So it's better if things like school shirts are just generic. It's like what color, what length, what size. I will get them. I will order them. I will collect them. There they are. So three white long sleeve slim fit um, shirts will be ready later this week. Um, you can't really go to school with the inside of your shirt having black ink behind the front. So she would love to shop on her own spot, but we can't do that because she'd end up with totally unsuitable stuff. Um, so there we are. Right, so that's that. So there's a couple of school things we've got. So she's midlife. I'll be back in a moment, guys. Let me just see where we are. It's give and take here today. I've got to see what Eleanor's up to. She's back. We've got Michael Wyckoff. Hello, Michael. We've got Pluto Rabbit. We've got Chloe. We've got Spot. And we've got lots of other people. It's 7 of you watching. Hello, hello, hello. It's Simon. Showbiz superstar Simon, Bucks Guinea Pig Talks extraordinaire. Absolutely amazing. Hope no one's recording this. Very, very nice to have you on board, everyone. It is Saturday, the 28th of September, 2024. And we welcome Michael joining our live stream top chat. Our chatterers are all here. Now, whether you chat or whether you just sit in the background, we're all friendly here. So do please join in, and that'd be great. Now, so there we are. Now we've got a they eat us out of house and home as well. So let's do a little update now as we reach the very, we've got, I had Agnesa earlier on. Hello, hello. And now the hot news of the day is that we have a new sponsor to our watch hours. It's the Pluto Rabbit Watch Hour Totalizer, because Pluto Rabbits ain't interested in the watch hours. So we will call it the Pluto Rabbits Watch Hours Totalizer. No, it's always very good. So we've got 2,166, 2166. Fantastic stuff. We've got 4 of your very favourites today. We have Ted2. We have Pepsi. And we have Moondust. And we have Stripe. So Ted2 is falling asleep. And it's very, very nice to have you all here, increasing these watch hours on the Pluto Rabbit Totalizer. Very, very nice indeed. Let's give you a watch hour total. We are now at 3.1. Now, 3.1. So that's fantastic. So I've got to go out there and clean out the cages actually very shortly. But it's okay, because yesterday was rainy. I'll give these ones some vegetables, then they'll all run around. Very, very good indeed. Now, so we've got if the community post, I put up some bits for Pluto Rabbit and for Chloe, because they sent me some stuff 2 days ago. So thank you very much, very, very, very much indeed for those. Lovely stuff. We did one live stream yesterday, and then it sort of fell over just about 4 hours, but that was nice. So thank you very much, anyone who watched yesterday's. Don't forget, you don't have to watch the live stream. You can just listen in, or you can have it in the background. There's no compulsion to add to the awesomeness of the words that you hear or read. We've got the very, very popular Ted2, and tomorrow we'll be weighing them, and we'll be weighing them again next Sunday and the Sunday after and the Sunday after. Now, Ted2, he isn't pregnant, but the other 3 may well be pregnant. And I'm saying may well be because I think they possibly are, but I can't definitely say until I've weighed them at least tomorrow and maybe next Sunday. Now, we are indeed off to see capybaras next week. Also tomorrow. And so there's a chance I may not get to wait until Monday. But we may well be able to do a live stream as well. We're leaving at 8:15 in the morning. Ted2 looks like he's left us already. Look at him, crashed out there. Look, that's my mug. You can see the shadow is my mug. Now, there we are. Look, New York City. Michael's saying it's raining. You had the rain that we had yesterday. And this is the mug we've got. There we are. Beware, crazy guinea pig man. The coffee tastes pretty good, actually. There we are. Now, have you named the toy capybara? Not yet, Chloe. Chloe the capybara. That could be interesting. No, we haven't at all. So we've got 9 of you now watching, so that'd be good. I don't know. We shall see. So if you've just joined us, please do like the stream and do, of course, follow us. So there's 9. Stay on board. Stay on board. We've got the top team here. We've got Ted2, we've got Pepsi, we've got Moondust, and we've got Stripe. So all good. And we've got and Quiggies has joined us. There we are. Absolutely fantastic. So we're 1 hour in on what will promise is to be at least another 3 hours, maybe 4 hours of our live stream. So I've got to do some clean now. Michael's going to be back. Don't forget, Michael. Just keep listening, keep watching. Just leave. You can come back later on. That's fine. Now we've got. There we are. So I think that yeah, Michael, you haven't got to switch off. Just leave the live stream in the background. That'd be cool. Yeah. So as Pluto Rabbits has said, we have the official Guinea Pig Talks watch hours as sponsored by Pluto Rabbits, and we are currently at 2,166, 2166, and that is as at the conclusion of business on Monday of last week. Now, I reckon, informed actually Spot earlier on, because Spot was on the stream at the start. I believe we've got about 130 watch hours that have been added to in the last few days. So I only officially got up to Monday of last week. So I think we're at 2,300. So we've got 700 to go, and then we reach 3,000. How amazing is that? So thank you, everyone. So a huge thank you to everyone. That's brilliant stuff. And it's really, really, really appreciated. What do you say about Chloe, the toy capybara, Chris? I was suggesting that. I think it's cool. Well, probably not, because that would only require sponsorship for the capybara. And Pluto Rabbits will have to give us some monetary help to be the sponsor of the watch hours. So, Chloe, you would need to sponsor the capybara by an awful lot. But we can sell the capybara in 1 hour chunks. There we are. Now, the Shenanigans mascot. That could be Spot. I think Spot for Shenanigans, and Pluto Rabbits for the watch hours, and Chloe for the capybara. There we are. And Quiggies for the questions. There we are. And Maria for chili. So we've got lots and lots of things. So thank you all so very much. Really, really good. We're probably not going to do a live stream. And it's great. Improv, isn't it great? It's fantastic. I'm much funnier in real life, actually. I'm somewhat subdued here on the live stream. When I sort of go around the streets, I'm like my life's like a musical. You know, one of them musical comedies where they're dancing around and they're going up to people and they're dancing with people and they're telling jokes and going to music shops and bashing drums. Yeah, that's me. That's my life. I'm subdued here on YouTube. All very, very good indeed. So thank you all so much. It's wonderful to have the support from you all, and without you, couldn't do it. Simple as that. Simple as that. It's not even a question saying we could do it. We can't do it. So thank you very, very much indeed. So I didn't do park run today because we had to do other things. It was such a shame. I really wanted to do park run, but I had to do other things because everything was out. So there you go. Now we've got so I do need to start doing the guinea pigs. Now, there we are. So we have 1 hour 8 minutes. It's Pluto rabbits. So, what else? I've got anything else. It's Ted 2 looks miserable. Maybe Ted 2's done what he needs to do, and he's like, I've got nothing else now. It's like maybe life for Ted 2's he's been run off his feet, and he's like, yeah. How's Samson? How's Samson? Let's have an update on Samson. There we are. Good. Star. Let's have an update on Samson. We've got 5 of you. That's not very good, is it? Sun's gone in. Oh. It'll give Ted 2 something else to chase. Very nice. So that was from Amazon. No, no other decent online retailers are available. That was from Amazon. So that's pretty good. I got laughed at an awful lot by my family for getting that, I can assure you. But it's all good. Thank you very much, Maria. Fantastico. Yeah, indeed. So this is Buck's Capybara Talks, and he's very cute. Let's do an update. We were at 3.4. We're now at 4.3. 4.3. A huge appreciation. Now, 7,274. There we are. Oh, lots of comments. Oh, right. Wow. We are now. That's right. Got some. I want to get some veg, don't I? I want to get some. See, Moondust is giving this capybara the eye, and Pepsi's not bothered. Tetsu's not fussed, and I don't know where. Ah, let me go get some veg. I've got an idea. Be really fun. So, here they come. You know, guinea pigs, from my vantage point, I'm not looking down on them. A bit like Emma looking at me all the time, looking down on me. They are a little bit wary of this capybara. They're not obviously this big. Um, However, looking down on the females, none of them are displaying any sort of visible pregnancy at the moment. It's head to, doesn't it, horribly? Uh, so, so Moondust is not, she's usually quite relaxed. They just want to tear that and pull it so they can hide it, but she's not getting any success with that. Oh, she is. There we are. So she's happy. There we are. All happy, happy, happy. We'll get a short video out of this. Oh, sorry. Hang on. These are our guinea pigs eating. We've got Pepsi, thankyou. We've got there's a toy capybara. I don't know that in there. There is Stripe, and there is Moondust. And you can check out more at the Guinea Pig Talks YouTube channel. And we'll take the capybara out. I'm seeing them tomorrow. Thank you. Oh, there we are. It's that showbiz voice of mine. There we are. So let's okay, I'll take the capybara out in a minute. Okay, because I've got a short there. I'll stick that one up. It's not tends to eat. It tends to eating. That's the thing. Now we have 6 of you. So Guinea Pig Guardian's got a live stream. 18 watching that. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty cool. So let's the audio is not there. I thought, okay, audio is a bit tricky. I haven't moved the camera. Sometimes it's just the internet. But so sorry about that. I haven't got anything else open. Maybe it's their eating. So we're at 5.1. Hopefully it'll come back. Oh, hopefully it'll come back. Just we'll bear with it. Bear with it. Please. It should. It should be okay. It should be okay. So long as the visuals are good, that's all that matters. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's the I don't know. It is me. It is me. Although it's stuttering, I don't know what happened there. But the guinea pig's looking good. They can be taking pictures, and then what I'll do is I'll then I'll put the pictures up on the Twitter post. There we are. Let's do that. So I do apologise if the audio is not amazing. We gave them greens. They've got a load of greens there. There we are. So that's all. I'm just putting this short that I recorded. I'm just putting it onto the system. So please do subscribe. Love and kisses, me. I don't put that. So. Anyway, hopefully the sound will come back. I'll talk slightly louder. Just they don't have to make a racket. So we've got 7 of you watching. Good afternoon, everyone who's watching. We've got a capybara, it's a toy one, in with our guinea pigs, and hopefully the sound is now tightened up a little bit. I've done the adjustments. Just want to keep it on there. So long as you're, so long as the overall thing of the guinea pigs is fine. That's the main. That's the main thing. Now we are at 7,274. If we can get a few more subscribers, that'd be amazing. But we shall see. We shall see. Let me just put some of this up. Oh yes. Let's do that. Well done. Got to get a link, and hopefully that will get some more people. It's always nice to have people join us and get people. It just takes a bit of effort to get the people join us, but it's all good. And at 1300, yeah, wow. So promoting the links and stuff, that is the thing that takes the most time. Okay, it just takes time, but it's worth it. You know, get some nice people. Every person that watches our stuff means they might come back and watch some of the other stuff. So that's all nice. So it's 6 hours of watch time. I think it's because it's So is it right? So Pluto's off. Goodbye, Pluto. See you all later. Now, we've got 8 of you watching. A good afternoon to you all if you're watching. We've got Ted 2 and we've got the his ladies. Do give us a like. That would be fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. I will, of course, put something up on our Facebook page. We've got a Facebook page. Let's do something for that. Keeps them all happy on there. And see what we need to do. That's so just have to forgive me for a moment. I'm just putting a few links all over the place. So it gets likes immediately over on Facebook, but I'm not sure people actually want to do this. We'll see. Okay, so it's 13, 15, yes, 4+ hours of the stream to go. There we are. Let's see what that does. Okay, that's that one. So it's all good. And so 23,479 on Facebook. A huge following on Facebook. 6 hours of watch time on this one. It's now 6:01. Got live streaming. Thank you very much, Chloe. That's brilliant. So if anyone wants to drop an email to Guinea Pig Magazine, please do. And you can then say how much you'd like our guinea pigs to be featured. That'd be mega. So if you can, you can. If you can, you can. If you can't, don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. There we are. So thank you, Chloe. That's amazing. You get post of the day. Who saw that with Ted 2? Who saw Ted 2? Ted 2 went to kiss the capybara. Oh, he had a sniff, didn't he? What was that, Quiggy's 1 hour 33? 1 hour 33. There we are. So Ted 2 has just sniffed the capybara. That's cute. Yeah, if you drop Alison at Guinea Pig Magazine a few emails, and just say Simon should, but Guinea Pig Talks should be featured. That'd be cool. I can't think why they wouldn't feature us because we would be put all over the place. Chloe the capybara. Ha! It's only Chloe the capybara for another 25 minutes, and then the sponsorship runs out, Chloe, and then someone else can take over. So there we are. Now, here we go. I thought Ted 2 would be interested. He looks like he's wearing a wig. It's very cute. Now let's see. So hopefully we might get some people joining us over on Facebook, from Facebook, or from the um, community post. We shall see. Now I do have to go and clean the guinea pigs out very soon, so I will be disappearing. Ah, oh. Oh. Right. So we have someone that wants. There we are. We just had an email. I'll take away the finer details, but I'll read the gist of it. It says, "Hi Simon and Eleanor." I don't know why they put "and Eleanor." It's me doing all the work. Started following us during lockdown. God. So they're a female or a young female. Well, we can't help, but we might be able to. Let's see if we can send some details to our. See who we've got now. Right. Oh, okay. Now, whenever I get emails, I do try and respond quite quickly because I know that if people message us, if we can get a response to them, then it just means that they can get a quality guinea pig, and rather than have to rush off to a pet shop. Um, so I'll be tapping away for a couple of minutes. Donkey, go. Right. So that is. So we try and respond. I try and respond. I don't know why I keep saying we. It's me does everything. I try and respond to emails nice and quick because I know that if I send an email to people, then I like a response quite quick. Nothing infuriates me more when you're waiting, 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 waiting. So all good stuff. Now, Ted the toupee. Ted to the toupee. Yes, that's cool. Uh, right, so let's see what we've got now here. Well, the lady that messaged me, she's got a female called Sparkle. There we are. Now, Simon, do stripes babies or moondust babies have a pattern in their names when they're born? Stripes won't. Stripes babies may be Harry Pottery type name. But Moondusts will. We started with Mummy, M, then Marshmallow, M, then S for Stardust. Then we went to Myrtle, M, then Mercury, M, then Storm, S, then Moondust, M. So the next one will be an M. So we've had Mummy, Marshmallow, Myrtle, Mercury, Moondust. The next one's an M as well. So M, we want an M. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Hopefully Moondust will have a female. We shall see. We shall see. You got Ted's best side there, his backside. So M for Moondust, and then Stripes won't have a naming pattern. I don't know on Stripe. I say it could be a Harry Pottery link. Depends what the eldest daughter decides and thinks about. She went for Stripes because of Stripes' nose. That was her choice of names. And Bella was her choice of names as well. Coco was her choice of names, and Honeydew was her choice of names. Spike wasn't, but Hermione was. So I suspect we'll let the elder daughter decide on a name for Stripes. So again, we'll just have to see. You know, it's all good stuff. Now, let's give a total. But we need females. So we don't name the whole litter. The only thing that gets put in my book is a description of each youngster, and if it's a male or a female, upon once we know. So it'll be like you know black stroke white male, or you know patterns over eyes female. You know, and then so I can identify which is which in each litter. And then when we do work out which one we're keeping, then at least we can go back on ourselves. And I've got the total weights for each guinea pig we keep from the off. So that's quite nice. We're 7.1 now on watch time. MMS was just how it worked out. With yeah, Mummy was the name chosen by our youngest in respect to Eleanor being her mum. The world's worst named guinea pig, but that was her mummy. And then Marshmallow was just that's just what I called her. It was in no way there was no naming pattern. Stardust was there because then we've got a David Bowie link where we live. And there's a statue here. So that was the the zigzag over Stardust's eye, so I called her Stardust. And at that point, we then had MMS. So when Myrtle came along, that's when I went for the naming pattern. Oh, Pepsi's going for Chloe the Capybara. Um, so Matilda's quite cute. Not a bad one there, Chloe. Um, but seeing as though the capybara's named after you, it's a bit greedy to have two names. But you have got 12 and a half minutes left on the capybara. It's a good name, though. It's a good name. Do you know, one of my ancestors was called Matilda. She was the youngest sister of my great great grandmother, I think. No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have Maddie. That's got um, that's got connotations to that girl in Spain from 20 years ago that disappeared. So I wouldn't have that. So yeah, uh, but yeah, well, it's kind of names are weird, aren't they? Because as we found out a few live streams ago, none of the guinea pigs respond to names. Chloe the capybara is probably the only one that responds to names. Ted's probably thinking, why is this stuffed toy not responding to me? He's not even rumbling with it. There we are. So we are coming up to 2 hours, and 2 hours has resulted in nearly 7.5. So say that's 8 hours. So we shall see. We've got 6 of you watching. Thank you very much indeed. All so good indeed. I've got guinea pigs to clean out. Let's go out there and clean them out. Let's just check the weather. I don't really want to be cleaning them out in the rain. Let's see what the forecast is. It's not too bad. It's all dry. Sunny intervals, light winds. Perfect. Okay, so I need to go out there and clean them out. So I'll be doing that shortly. I think Pepsi just likes sitting in the sun. She was in the sun earlier on. Ted's now finishing off the last of that vegetable. So there we go. We've got few of you watching. I'm gonna go off now and do that cleaning out. It's far better to clean out in the dry rather than when it just gets a bit damp and a bit sort of horrible. 7,244. Fantastic stuff. We've got that shorts video I put up just a few moments ago, the eating team, that's had 41 people, 41 views. That's really cool. And the videos, Stardust and Storm, 31 views so far. So if you've watched, thank you very much indeed. That was very much appreciated. So I do have to sort out the Q&A. It's all recorded. I just need to tidy it up a little bit and just put a. I've actually done holding the camera looking at me, and then I've got some video of Ted 2 and the others. So I need to just stick it all together, and then we're done. Right, I should be back very, very soon. Okay, so shouldn't take too long. I won't take my glasses, but I clean them. Otherwise, I'll start reading the newspapers. Right. Easy peasy. Okay, I should be about half an hour, 40 minutes. We're up to 1 hour 53 on the live stream. Do keep it running. Thank you very much. And we have watch time here total of 7.9 hours. So thank you very much indeed. Okay, I will take Chloe the Cash Bar out. Sponsorship is available. Cash Bar is now watching over the live stream. Ted probably thinks it looks like him. Righty. Now, Sar Powell from Plymouth is there. Hello, 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 Sar Powell. How are you? I think her name's Sarah. There we are. Very nice to you. And Deborah Hudson. Spots here. We've got 5 of you on board. Ted's doing fine fin shake today. Something is hot water tea. It's Ted 2. Hello, Ted 2. Right, so I've cleaned all the guinea pigs out, bar one. Bar one. I've got to clean the cage out that Ted 2 and his ladies are going to be there. So a very, very, very good afternoon to you all. Now, was on errand. I was doing was cleaning them out. So Ted 2, and you've got the Dalmatian Moondust, and on the little one on the left with the white nose, that is Stripe. And then at the back, it's Pepsi. Okay, so look, Sar Paul, Sar Pal, there we are. Oh, look at Pepsi. Look at that. See, look, Sar Pal, I'm just walking down for a cuppa at the harbour while the sun is out. Look at that, isn't that cool? Imagine that, eh? Now, the cream one, yes, that's Ted too. Now, Spot's got a sore muscle. Oh, okay. Calico. Oh, look, everyone's see it's great. See, everyone's working on this. Look, Deborah says the Calico Black and White is Pepsi, not her real name. She's on loan. She is. She came with Ted too. Hello, Ted too. And Pepsi was with him, and now Pepsi's here. Not until she has the babies, but until she's like in the pudding club. While she's a bit bigger. So hello, hello, hello. Sarpal. It's lovely, lovely to have you. Now I've done 4 of the cage. I've got a coffee in my mug. There we are. Beware, crazy guinea pig man. And those of you that want to see the capybara, there we are. There's the capybara. Okay, so you get that at 247.47. Well, now we've got Ted 2's had a sniff of it, so that's all good. Oh, hello. All very keen. They're a very friendly lot. Well, it's now 4:15 here in England, best country in the world, and let me give you a video watch time. We were at 7.9 when I went to clean out these fantastic guinea pigs. I've just disappeared out for seems like a long time. It's probably not that long, but it is a long time. I didn't read any newspapers and take my glasses. So the new watch time total is an amazing, astounding, and unbelievable 12 hours. Thank you very much, each and every single one of you. Look at them all lined up there. Moondust, Pepsi, Stripe, and Ted 2. There we are. They're great. They're great. So thank you very much for everyone that's done that. Now, someone's got to take the tone down a bit, don't they? Oh, Deborah Hudson. Hello, Simon. Love your mug and cat boy. How is Eleanor? Oh, Deborah. You are doing so well, so well. Love the mug, love the cat boy. How is Eleanor? Oh, Eleanor's not well. Eleanor's been unwell. She has been unwell. She's had a cough and a cold, and she's terrible, terrible. It's like pantomime. How you feeling? I'm terrible. Oh, it's worse than that. Not good. So Eleanor is getting better, I hope, because tomorrow is Capybara Day over at Shepworth, and I bought her a ticket as well. So if she doesn't come, she's letting me down, letting you down. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. So the month's great. Capybara's super. Eleanor is recovering, I hope. She's currently in her pajamas. She had a work job thing to do this morning, and she's watching some stuff on telly, I think. She's watching the latest series on how to be a showbiz superstar on that. Now, she'll be fine, Deborah. Thank you very much for your very kind words. So there we go. Now look, look. Sarpal is watching. There we are. Plymouth is watching. And the 10-2's watching us. Now we're at 2 hours 50 on this amazing live. Or Hallmark was yes. 12 Dalmatians at Christmas, little 12 dogs at Christmas. Some terrible, terrible load of old rubbish that Eleanor enjoys watching. And I go in there during December and I critique the movie, telling her exactly what it's going to be about before she even starts watching it. And before I know what it's about, and it's always the same. Dreadful, dreadful. But it's all right, you know. I think this year it'll be more about guinea pigs. Now I do have an exclusive. We are we are very pleased to confirm that on Christmas Day, in previous years gone live on Christmas Day. So this year, I am very, very pleased to confirm that we will not be live. We will not be live Christmas Day. So I'm terribly sorry for anyone like Stripe here that's been desperately keen to appear on Christmas Day. There is no Christmas Day show. We've got we're actually out Christmas Day. We're out. I know Ted too. Look at you looking at me. There we are. So no, we're not doing Christmas Day. Sorry. We've got I'm hoping to run Christmas morning, a park run. They do park runs on Christmas Day and Christmas Day and New Year's Day and every Saturday. So I have thought about doing a Christmas Day in the past, and because the kids are a bit younger, we haven't. But this year, my plan is to do a park run, and then we're off to off to see some of my family on the way to see Eleanor's family, and then we're back Boxing Day. I think Boxing Day, I'm going to do some more running. There's another event I want to do Boxing Day, and then we're doing nothing. There we are. So we are switching off. But by that point, we should reach 4,000 hours. So it's all good stuff. And but that's not for another 3 months. So it's a long, long time to do this, but I'm sure there'll be some content that will go up. That people will be able to watch and enjoy. I don't think it'll be as much as what we've done the last few days over September, where we've actually done a part of this every other day's had a video. You know, we've had live streams and everything. So really, really, really amazing. But I'm feeling confident that I've just got to do the Q&A and set that one up, and then I'm done for September. And I think the September then will have. I think September will then result in a lot. Well, I've tried to. I think it's about balance, Spot. It's about balance. I mean, we have in the past gone live when we've entertained people here Christmas Day. We've done live on Facebook just for 20 minutes, and it's quite nice. People have enjoyed it. And also, we can tuck it away in the conservatory, so it's not like it's in the middle of the house. So that's quite handy. So it has been. Sometimes it's worked really, really good. Now it looks as though I'm just looking at the videos that we've done in September. We have done a video every single other day. There we are. And we've got one on the 30th. I just need to put it together, but that'll be the Q&A. So we've done that, and then Yeah, and then I think everything after that will be we'll do it on a 3-day 3-day thing. So it's not too bad indeed. So we're very, very grateful to everyone. Let's try and work out what Ella's moving now. Oh, hang on, I'll be back in a minute. Ella's doing something very naughty. She's moving something. Right, so now, so yeah, so we're coming up to 3 hours. I'll give us another 5 minutes because Eleanor's doing some shifting and lifting of a bit of outdoor furniture. She wants to move into the living room. It's going to look terrible, but she reckons it's sensible. She's mad. She's mad, I tell you. And so I'll just be sitting here. Otherwise, she'll only get me to help, and then she'll say it's all gone wrong. It'll be my fault. We don't want that. I'll be like Ted too. Now we've got um, Ted 2 showing off there. We're at 2:57. I'm going to do a quick totalize. But I think we're up to about, it was about 11, we're at 12. So it's 4 hours of watch time on, we're 12.4. So 4 hours of watch time, everything on the clock, which is great. Now I'm looking at the guinea pigs. I've moved the crazy crew um, to underneath. So I've got one cage directly to my left, and that's Teddy's in the top, and underneath we've got the crazy crew. Then in the middle is Myrtle and Mercury, and then on the back we've got Stardust and Storm, and underneath would be these four. So that's fun. I'm waiting till Eleanor's finished crashing and bashing and moving furniture, and then I'll sneak out. We've covered 3 hours here, so it's gone very well. The guinea pigs actually enjoy this area. It's 25 square foot, and basically I just put down some hay every day, and I clean it out like once a week. It's quite big, and the guinea pigs are on there for a few hours. Then I just move them around, so it's nice. They enjoy it, um, and they're all very comfortable. It's nice actually because I get to speak and see them, and then they just chill out. So it makes them a bit tame, which is lovely. Now, as regards dates on TED 2 going home, first of all, we'll ascertain that Stripe and Moondust are actually pregnant. Once they are pregnant, in effect, there is nothing more TED 2 can do. So he can then go home, and he'll go home with Pepsi. And then, all being well, fingers crossed, if Stripe and Moondust have the babies, their own babies, and there's a female, then we're done. There we are. We have achieved what we require in that respect. If for any reason Stripe and Moondust don't have a successful pregnancy, then if TED 2 is available, then we'll run them again. This is Moondust's second pregnancy. So if she isn't successful, then we'll give her a break for a bit. And then we'll try her again in a few months' time. She'll have a bit of a break. And then we'll just see what happens. But all being well, we'll have some successful youngsters, and then we'll make sure that they have Stripe and Moondust are sort of probably kept together, I think, with their babies. We shall see. We shall see. Right, we've crossed 3 hours, so that's wonderful stuff. So if you've been watching for 3 hours, you get a medal. But we had 17 thumbs up. So if you haven't already whacked the thumbs up, the like, please do so. We're now at 12 point. No, we're not. We're 13.1. 13.1, which means that we have achieved 4 and a bit on view hours in terms of the clock. So that's brilliant stuff. Thank you very much indeed. We've got 7,250. Sorry, 7,275 subscribers. Thank you very much indeed if you have subscribed in the recent days and weeks. That is fantastic. We really appreciate that. So we've actually got less subscribers than usual. We've actually had 104 in the last 28 days. Usually we're getting about 220, but I've been a bit sort of reduced on the overall shorts, which has generally pulled people in. No, that's me. Sorry, it's just me coughing. So we've got lots of comments to tidy up indeed. So that capybara that I put up, it's already had 133 views. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Now, so we're just once they've moved the rest of this furniture, I'm going to then go outside and carry on with the guinea pigs and clean them out. So you've got me for a little bit longer. I'm going to cough again. So Pepsi, run Pepsi. All very, very good. Now, it's 4:30 here. You know, we couldn't get them moving out on the grass. It's just been wet, very, very wet recently in England, and it's. I don't think now the guinea pigs are going to go out on the grass. I think that now has been done and dusted. The plan next weekend, if the weather has if the weather's gone down to a degree, in that well, not to a degree, but if the weather goes down, that we've got no chance of getting any the guinea pigs out at all, then we put them into the shed. We'll move the guinea pigs over. So Sunday's looking slightly damp. Monday's looking a bit damp. Tuesday's damp. Wednesday, 14. Thursday's, yeah, dry. Friday, sunny-ish. And then it sort of meanders along a little bit. I mean, there's a chance we might wait until the middle of October to move them into the shed. It's just as long as it's not freezing and cold, they're okay, you know. But I think looking at as far as the weather goes at the moment, to the 9th, 10th, 11th of October, it's saying 13 degrees, 5 lows, 13, 6 low, 13, 5. So I think the weekend of the 14th, so 12, 13 of October is looking to be more likely when we'll move them in. And what we do basically is we clear the shed out and then we move the the cages in, and then we reassemble the shed. And obviously, we have generally more stuff in the shed that we. It's easier when the cages aren't in there. But I've got some big boxes of hay, and they'll go into our garage, and we'll just work it that way. Now, being in the shed's not ideal, but it just keeps it keeps the damp from them, and potentially I might do a little bit of insulation on the inside. We just see it still gives me a couple of weeks to do something. We'll just have to work it out what works best for the guinea pigs, and that's ultimately what we want. I've been looking at getting some. It's sort of like bubble wrap with insulation with a foil, and then you just stamp it with staple gun. So the upright struts of the inside of the shed, you then put it across that. So we're just mulling it over. It won't actually insulate the shed that well, but it will. It may make a slight difference. So we like to keep the shed door open during the day, just have some fresh air through there, really. And at night, obviously, we shut the shed. And then they've only got till April, and then they're back out again. That works for us. It might not work for you, but where we live, that works for us. Right. So it looks like they finished moving stuff, but we shall see. Let's just do a little bit now. We haven't had. Is anybody there? Have you? Can you respond that you're seeing us a picture, because we haven't had any words recently. So who is watching? Who can just say hello? Can you confirm that we've actually got a live stream? Are we still there? Let me just write them. Is anyone there? There we are. Let's do that. And because I don't want to be rattling on if the stream has stopped. Looks like the videos are still working. Still good stuff. The watch time is still rising, which means I think everything's connected. But if someone could maybe you could just hit the heart button. Just give me something like that. That'd be great. We got anything? Can you give me? Oh, I don't know. Give me a face or something. Anything. Let's just see if we've got people there. That'd be great. I just want to make sure we've got people watching. That'd be great. But what else have we got? We've got I'll tell you what, let's put the capybara back. That seems to get a response. Just want to make sure we've got people watching so I can keep ticking along. I think we have got people watching. Yeah, but we always have people. There we are. There we are. So, Deb, okay, so we're still working. It's still going, which is fantastic. Right. Okie dokie. Now, what's the weather with you, Deborah? What's it looking like? There we are. So, there we are. Going to be 1-1-2 here. No key. Wow. Right. So spots here as well. Brilliant. So we have got people watching, which is great. It's got a little bit quiet, which is to be understood. I think Quiggy's is chopping up a pumpkin or something. We've got 14 hours. Right. I'm going and Guinea Pig Guardian, there we are. Guinea Pig Guardian did a live stream earlier on. 18 viewers, so I could see. Good stuff. Grab some laundry. Hello. Guinea Pig Guardian. I've got to go and finish cleaning out one more cage, and then I'll come back. So Guinea Pig Guardian, another fantastic channel to follow. Please do. Okay, if you don't follow, it won't work. It'd be great. It'd be really, really good to follow Guinea Pig Guardian. I'll tell you. Okay, Guinea Pig Guardian, the channel has got 1.91K subscribers. We're nearly at 2,000 there on Guinea Pig Guardian. So please do support her channel. That's fantastic. Now, Fit Skinny Vision is another one which we recommend. 882. Come on. Let's get fit to the magic 1,000. That'd be fantastic. Now, Guinea Pig Guardian. I want to know. Guinea Pig Guardian. Are you monetized? I don't know. I'm thinking possibly, maybe not. But I don't know. I've only lives. Let's see what popular lives you got. Oh, maybe. Don't know. Are you anywhere near? You got okay. You got 400. Right. Okay. So we've got 2166. But I think the true figure is about 2,300 because we're 4 days behind on the official figures. So okay. But you've got everything else. We've got 8 of you watching. Thank you very, very much indeed. So 2,000 by October. That's possible. What's your strategy there, Guinea Pig Guardian? Are you doing shorts or just a broad range of things? Spot is now sniffing the capybara. Not Spot. No, it's not Spot. It's what are you doing? It was Stripe. Stripe was chewing something. I wondered if it was a loose thread, but it's not. It's a piece of hay. There we are. So they were all looking at me like, "Where's capybara gone?" I know. Look at you. It's gone. It's gone. There. Anyone who doesn't think guinea pigs are inquisitive. Long form every Saturday, shorts. Okay, fantastic. There we are. So it's a broad front of content. There we are. It's probably something we should have done, but we shot forward on a route of shorts, and now we're playing catch up. Having got the thousands, we're now on a broad front, and I think with yourself, Guinea Pig Guardian, I think you've got the subscribers. It's now, if that's the watch hours, what you're after, it's from 400 to 3,000 or 4,000. So it's a tricky one. It's a very tricky one. I think it's easier to go for the subscribers first of all. I think it's easier for subscribers, especially on niches like guinea pigs. I don't know. Right, okay, guys, I'm going to be back soon. All right, because I want to get one more cage done, and I want to see what Eleanor's been up to. And it shouldn't be long. I've only got to take a cage out, clear it out, spin it back, and then put things away. So it won't be long. I'll be back soon. You're in charge, Ted. Some happy. Hello, everybody. Now, there we are. So, good afternoon to you all. It is 5 o'clock here in England, and we have a lineup there of Moondust. We have Stripe, Pepsi, and Ted too, sitting there on the right. So, welcome. 3 hours 35. Let's do a live video update of our watch time. We were at 14.2. We're now at an amazing 15.9. First thing to say, thank you very much indeed. That's great. We'll see how far we can go with this one. It's great. I've got all the guinea pigs now cleaned out, given them all grass. These ones have got some grass. And I am very happy indeed. So we're doing really well. So I've got to go and do a little bit of bits and pieces in terms of getting ready for tomorrow. We're off to see some capybaras, but so I will. I'm hungry as well. It's chilly out, but the gig is done. Right. Okay. I shall be back soon. Thank you. I'll leave you in the incapable hands of Ted. You see, you don't go back with this food. Now, we're back. Have you eaten your grass? But I'm eating crisps. And we're not back in the 80s where head to you can rumble all you like, Harry. You ain't getting crisps. So, a very, very good afternoon to you all. We are coming up to 4 hours here on the greatest, most exciting, thrilling, captivating live stream on YouTube. And 4 of you agree with us. Thank you all so much. Let's do a tot up. We were at 15.9 hours. We are now at the magnificent total of 17.2. Huge thanks, everyone. It's great. Right, I'll start eating these crisps. There we are. So we are now at 4 hours, 1 minute, and 50 seconds. We've got 5 of you watching, 19 likes. So do give us a like, that'd be cool. We've got 17.2. We've now got 17.8. So thank you very, very much indeed. We had a peak of 8 at one point at the early part of the stream, and it went down a bit, up a bit, across a bit. So it's all very, very good. Now, what have we got? Oh, um, yeah, it's really nice to have you all watching on board. It's been great. Nice, relaxing um, afternoon. Done a few bits and pieces. Uh, so if keep watching, that'd be great. Just keep running this for a bit longer. Maybe do another hour. We'll get to 5 hours. 5 hours is probably about pretty good. We need to get ourselves ready actually for tomorrow. We do tend to, because we're obviously capybaras, obviously big capybaras. So that we'll sort of wait and see how it all keeps ticking. That'd be really good. All right, Ted. Now. Hmm. Oh, there we are. So, fantastic. Really around. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. The large guinea pig rescue is North LA, Deb. Yeah. The that's the one that's having a problem with Facebook. The Saskia, she's a Facebook one on them for some reason. Now, well, the guinea pig rescues of England, there are some, but they're not like, from what I gather, they're not like. I haven't really looked into it. They're not like official or registered. They are run very slickly, and they're run to a very high standard. But there's not, as far as I'm aware, anything that's aligned to a business, I think that gets checked out and everything. But you still get people that no, I don't know about Facebook. I have no idea. People just find they can't log in, so I don't know. Um, so with guinea pig rescues, the thing is with guinea pig rescues is that if you had 10 guinea pigs and you said, right, I'm going to run a rescue, and then you got a couple of big barns or cages and you kitted it all out, and then you said, I'm now going to open my back garden as a rescue for guinea pigs, and you put it all over the internet. I'm opening a new. If you said that, you would be inundated pretty rapidly with people who think the easy option is just to surrender their animals to you. It would then cost you both time and money to deal with the guinea pigs and all the admin side of it. So if there are rescues easily available, then people will just think, oh, I'm bored of these, or the children are bored of these, I'm not interested, and I'm just going to release them back because I don't, they're not much fun. And if people get animals, they have a duty to them. They have a duty of care. They have a duty of responsibility. And although we breed, albeit very low level, and it's very structured up. I've got no males here apart from what we borrow in, um, and we do have an exit strategy. So if there comes a point in the future and our friend says she's stopping, and there's no more males from her, then we're done on males, so we won't be able to breed any more. So we'll just let these ones or the ones in the future just get old, and then we'll end up with nothing eventually. Over the course of you know 5-6 years, we'll have no guinea pigs, which means we would also then reduce all the social media side of it. Had we while we've got a variation of the cast, i.e., new ones come in and the oldies sadly pass on, we have that freshness. And I think we have a uniqueness in that respect. Um, so my thinking is, if you open something in your back garden, you said, right, I'm now a rescue. I've always wanted to do it. I've always wanted to be a rescue. You will end up with loads of animals, and you would end up with frustration, and you'll be angry because you'll be like, why are we getting so many people? And you would also be keen to move. You would be trying to have the guinea pigs at your house or your garden, and you'd be frustrated and angry because you would then say, I need to find them new homes. you would then get really angry at people who breed because you would perceive them as adding to the problem. But actually, by having high quality, oh, I think so, high quality youngsters, knowing the background, not breeding very much, and only giving the youngsters or selling the youngsters to families or people that are sensibly set up and they've gone through a waiting list. I don't think we are adding to the problem. I think we're helping the future because the people that get guinea pigs from us are those that really want to. So I think also I wouldn't need no one needs paperwork to start a rescue. I think if you become a charitable status, but people who run a rescue on a charitable basis, they then have to get they then want to get, you know, money. They want to have events where they raise money for their rescue. But that just takes up their time. So you end up with a situation where, say, if you're a group of friends, you say, we're going to open a rescue because we're going to help the animals. You could end up with 30 guinea pigs. And then on a Friday night, you get a phone call and someone says, my next door neighbour's got 4 guinea pigs. They don't want them anymore. Can you please take them? Otherwise, they'll be put down. And then potentially you could say, well, we can't got any space, but we'll squeeze them in. We'll squeeze them in. And then you buy another shed or another area. And then you fill that up. And all the while, all you're doing is cleaning the guinea pigs out and caring for them. And if they've come to you from unknown sources, they may need medical attention. And and also, if you want to rescue, you need social media because you can't just say I am a rescue and then put social media pictures of the animals up. You've got to find them homes. That's the whole purpose of a rescue. Unless you're a rescue that is they stay here forever. And there's a couple of places that I know of where they say it's where people say they're welcome to stay here for the rest of their lives, and and that's great. That's lovely. That's great. That's very clear. You know, the guinea pigs do not leave here. We'll take them when we've got the space, and that's it. That's fine. That's lovely. Very, very. Trying to find the word. It's a very high moral quality to that. So very, very interesting. But if you run a rescue, the objective of a rescue, yeah, yeah, spot. That's the one. That's one. Yeah, Mason's caves. Yeah, they just keep them. But what happens when they get old? I think the people that run it are younger than me. But at some point, I mean, they may get to a point where they don't have to go on holiday. They can't go on holiday, and every day they have to do content. And I'm like, well, it's very admirable. But you're basically asking every day, every week for donations to support your support all the animals that you're looking after because it's not cheap looking after 50 guinea pigs or 100. It ain't cheap because you've got to feed them all, and it's like But if you reach a number, you can't put them on the grass. You can't kind of give them individual attention. You can they're all just they would just be stacked in cages or runs or areas. And yes, they have a quality of life, and it's a better quality of life than they'd get otherwise. But it's very it's a very I mean you could say people shouldn't breed unless they're breeding pedigree guinea pigs. Otherwise, all you're doing is just breeding a load of pets. And people say to me, they say, "Oh, if your guinea pigs die, do you go to a rescue and get another one?" It's like, no. But in a way, we are because we've got three family lines. We kind of rely on the older ones dying, so that the younger ones that come at the bottom, they like replace them, and then our numbers generally stay around the same. When we reduced our numbers and we went down to a core back in the summer of 22, we had 11, 11 guinea pigs. And if we take away Ted, 2, Pepsi, and the one that's going from the Teddies, we've then got 13. So we started with 11 2 years and 2 months ago. We were at 11, and we've now got 13. Now, Stripe and Moondust, if they have one each, that's 15. But the oldies that we've got, like we've got Xenocrates, and we've got Stardust and Honeydew. Well, Honeyduke's only 3, and Stardust and Xenocrates, they're both slightly over 4. Now, Xenocrates is Stardust is in better health than Xenocrates, but you know, if you lose one of the older ones, you have younger ones coming through. So there's a balance point where we like, we're not going to get we're not going to have like 30 guinea pigs, with no deaths. We had Spike die earlier in the year, and then last year we had Marshmallow and Epicurus pass away, and the year before that we had uh, Mummy and Hermione. So we've had 5 adults go in the last 2 and a bit years, but it's kind of like, so we've gone from 11 to 13, and we may then go to 15. But the other thing we've done is that we've also pushed the gap out between the generations, because they can breed, but they can have babies at six months old, or 7 months old. Whereas we try and push it out to they're having the babies at 10 months old, 11 months old. So the gap is bigger. We've never gone for a chase to get generations. And our capacity, I think, is 18 keepers. But so if Stripe and Moondust have their 2, that's 15. And then if Pythagoras has 1, and then Stripe's baby have 1, and then Moondust baby have 1, that's 18. But their youngsters wouldn't then be having any babies until potentially 2026. So So that's sort of the 2 years' time. So it's like, so at the moment we could have, we're okay for the next 2 years, and obviously that may come in a little bit, but we do have people that contact us, and it's a very emotive subject. But if we had I don't know, if we had, you see, I get messages and they say, "Oh, you've got lovely guinea pigs. Do you want out to? We don't want them anymore." I just respond back and say, "No, we're not a rescue." But if were I to take, someone's random guinea pig that they don't want anymore, I've got no idea what that guinea pig is about. I don't know if it's unwell or if it's got issues, it's got anything. I've got no idea. And you end up then spending a fortune on an animal that, it has, an animal like a guinea pig you can get at a pet shop near us for £25, which in America is about what, $35, I guess, something like that. £25 UK. You can spend hundreds of pounds for each guinea pig, looking after them at a pet shop potentially. So there kind of has to be a point where you put a reasonable value on what you're going to spend, and it's like, where do you stop? But if you have a rescue with 50 animals, you need to publicise that rescue on social media. You have to have people have to people contact us, because we're really hot on social media. We're everywhere on social media. We've got brilliant word of mouth. But all that has taken 6 years. It's taken me going to schools, to nurseries, to groups, dishing out some paperwork. Yeah, that's about a similar price spot for what they have in the UK. Our local pet shop is £27.50, but I reduced it down to 25 just so it'd be easy calculation. But £27.50. Our ones, we do 50 for a pair, so it's £50 for a pair. But that doesn't cover the costs. It's not. You're not a profit on this. There is no profit. There is no profit. I did a video a while back on how much it costs. There is no profit on having baby guinea pigs. We've got too many, in the sense of, our costs. There's too many, but I've got the time, and we know that we don't do unreasonable breeding. We don't have 2 or 3 males here that we're trying to keep occupied and have loads of babies. We just don't do that. In the early days when we had our guinea pig 6 years ago, we had quite a lot of babies born, but we had quite a lot of interest as well. And then as we've developed, I sort of made decisions that actually we don't need males, because we can borrow males from our friends. Because we were already swapping guinea pigs at that point, sort of like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So it was logical And as I said to her, I said, look, if I have too many inquiries, I'll push them your way. But if people message me, I always say she doesn't want time wasters. And if you're like, if you send me an email and I'm like, okay, well, you got to go to my friend, but she doesn't want any time wasters. You could be offended by that, but ultimately it's true. She doesn't want time wasters. She hasn't got the time for all that, and nor provide, frankly. And but by making your Bucks Guinea Pig Talks, by making it a decent kind of setup, then you can. The word of mouth is very strong, and when people have guinea pigs from us, say they're friends and everything, it's interesting because people message me and they say, "Oh, where can I get them from? Do you have any?" And I'm like, "No, but our friend will have some." Not that she has loads of babies, but she has a slightly increased frequency to us. She does have an arrangement with a garden place. But the local pet shops here, they have they obviously must breed them quite a lot. But I've never been asked to breed for a pet shop, and nor would I, because the numbers involved on that would be ridiculous. I just wouldn't do it. Don't want to do it. So breeding is a. So by doing what we do, we often have people. Oh, look at Ted. We often have people queuing up, waiting on the waiting list. I think at one point we had 10 people or 10 orders, if you want to call it that. 10 interests. That's not a total number of guineas. That's 20 guinea pigs with 10 separate interests, all serious. Now, when they were waiting 3 or 4 months, a couple dropped off. It's always when you've got like 4 or 5 pairs and you've got like 7 people and you start going down the list, and then like person number 3 drops out, person number 4 drops out, person number 5 drops out, and you're like, I know I end up with some guinea pigs here that we can't allocate, but always, we have people at the end come to us. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Yeah, you've got to wait. We've got guinea pigs here because they're going to go in 3 weeks and someone's dropped out. But we've never ever been in the situation where we've had 7 or 8 guinea pigs here that we're looking for homes for. We've had to find homes. We've never had that. We've always had someone come along and want them, so it's worked out really good. But I do think if you run a rescue, there's 2 ways it will go. It either becomes totally out of control and you get really angry with people that are doing low-level breeding, think it's irresponsible, think everyone should be getting their guinea pigs from the rescue. And it's like, no. Or you restrain your numbers and you just go and you educate at places and you get yourself known like a hub. It's like the go-to place. Okay, it's a rescue, but they've got a few guinea pigs there, and you can go in there and you can look at them all. And then that's what they've got. It's quite handy. There's so I'll keep the details kind of sketchy. I was like internet friends with someone that had a rescue. Very pleasant. And followed us on Facebook and stuff like that. And when I got people that I couldn't help, I've directed them to her as well, if they're up her way. And a couple of years ago, I sort of thought maybe I should stop breeding. We didn't. It didn't. Wasn't really sure about things. So I sort of said, "Oh, yeah, I think we're going to stop it anyway." And she was really like, "Oh, that's brilliant, brilliant." And then I actually set something up with our friend, and it kind of streamlined it down. It made more sense. And this is someone who had Amazon wish lists, and Ella and I were buying stuff. Um, 50 pounds worth of stuff for Amazon wish list, pushing people her way every so often. And because we were breeding, we sort of did low level. She blocked us off. It was madness, absolute madness, because you are biting off a small hand that is helping to feed you, and it's silly because uh, anyone living up that way, I don't say, oh, go to so and so's. Don't go to that restaurant. I just don't even mention it. It's crazy. But I sort of think, oh, do you know what? Everyone can. There is room for everyone. You know. Also, I don't want to lumber my family with 50 guinea pigs. That'd be crazy. Now, let's go through. So we've had a nice little chit chat. We've solved the problems of the world. It's 4.5 hours into the live stream. Let's just go through some of the comments while I was rambling on there. I think there are some people, Deborah, that they give up animals and stuff because they're moving house, or they're, or maybe their circumstances have really changed. It's when I get emails from people or messages and say, "Oh, our children have lost interest," or "Oh, I'm working full time now." I'm thinking, guinea pigs don't need. It doesn't matter if you work part time or full time. They're not difficult to look after. Children lose interest. They're your problem. Don't dump them onto me, because I know what will happen. They'll dump the guinea pigs at a rescue, and then the kids will say, "Can we have a dog?" And the parents will be like, "Yeah, we'll get a dog. That'd be great." So you're just pushing the problem around. Deborah saying, "Simon, you're very responsible. Much appreciated." Thank you very much, Deborah. That's very kind. Spot. It may be an unpopular opinion, but I think we need the good breeders. You're right. Because when people are on our waiting list, we do email them, we update them. When they come here, they get me for about an hour. They also get Eleanor for 15, 20 minutes as well. And I go through everything. They only see their guinea pigs at the end, and then I repeat the content points to Eleanor, what I've discussed, and with the families. And then Eleanor adds in some thoughts as well. And she chats away to the kids. It works. It's worked out really well. That works out really well. And all our feedback, if you go onto our website, bucksguineapigtalks.co.uk, there's lots of reviews at the end. There's 35 reviews. They're all 5-star reviews. That's both on the talk side doing the guinea pigs, and it's reputation. And you cannot buy reputation. You have to earn it. And the website needs updating, but it's really, really good. It's really good. Look at Ted too there. He's so cool. And so Spot said, I hear people say it should be against the law to sell them. It's in the future, buying and selling of animals, it'll all get registered in the end. Everything in the end will get registered, and in 100 years' time, you have to register for pets and all that. You'll have to. It'll happen because everything goes that way in the end. So people will just say, there'll just be rules and regulations here. Also, there's people not quite near us, but relatively speaking, since I was speaking to people in America, there's people that are within an hour and a half's drive, and they've got like 200, 300 guinea pigs in big sheds in their back garden. Now, what must the neighbours think? It's like, and it's very admirable, but they have to get their friends round to help clean them out. There must be. It's like painting the bridges. You know, you start one end and you get to the end, then you've got to start again. Yeah, there's no stopping. And all you're going to be doing, if you're spending all day, every day, cleaning out guinea pig cages and chopping up veg, you're just going to get very, very bitter and fed up and annoyed at people that do responsible breeding. You know, it's this is why the rescues are against the people that show, and the people that show aren't really very much interested in the people that run rescues. We've kind of got a foot in both camps, you know, to a degree, you know. Now, what else have we got? Yeah, Mason's cages, they have lots of gimmicks. They don't dish them out, don't pass them back though. They keep them, that's great. You know, they spend a fortune on that. That's great. They're on social media and they're also very, very knowledgeable, and they state best practices. So they're educating people, which is brilliant, So full marks to them. So I mean, the thing is, you have to, if you've got rid of every rescued pet tomorrow, they would still be filled up in the future. So the answer is education. It's as simple as that. If based on the emails I get from people, you know, are you a rescue? Can you take my two? I'm 50 miles away. No one's going to take them. Can you please take them? I literally say, we are not a rescue. Thank you very much. I don't go into any conversation about, have you tried this? Have you tried that? It's literally no, we're not a rescue. I can't be doing with it. So that's the thing. If you wiped out all the rescue animals, the cages would be filled again. So it's got to be education. You've got to be educating people, educate children, which is what I speak to children, and then you can have. If they do need to breed less animals, less guinea pigs, less dogs, less cats. It's a throwaway society. I think Deb said it's a throwaway society. It is. It's like, oh, just yeah. Should we get a dog? Yeah, let's get a dog. None of it's thought through. You know, in some cases, people don't think about what's involved. If I get people saying, I would like to get our 3-year-old a couple of pets, or 4-year-old, I say no. I dissuade them. I say no. I said, leave it a couple of years. Try it in a couple of years. You know, borrow next door's guinea pigs for a week, or look after them, see what's involved. Because the parents usually have got absolutely no idea. They think it's dead easy. So it's all a balance. But if I had 50 or 60 or 70, I couldn't do it. And then it'd be like, oh, do you know what? I'll squeeze another couple in here because someone's desperate to get rid of their guinea pigs. And I'll take them. I'll get around to find them a home at some point. You never will. And all you'll end up is having less and less time with the guinea pigs you've got, and you'll get more and more angry and frustrated and annoyed, and actually that you have less time to actually find them homes. So, yeah, I think pet shops eventually will end up not selling animals. They can sell fish, but not the rest of it. Yeah, they say adopt, not shop. I think adopt, not shop is, yeah, don't go to a shop, but you can go to a sensible breeders. Not. I always say don't go to someone who's just had a litter that they think, oh, it'd be a bit of fun to have a litter, because they never think through what they're going to do with the babies. They always like, oh well, we'll have the babies, it'll be great. And they've got no cages, they've got nothing ready. They're not aware you've got to separate the boys out from the girls. Oh Spot, oh Stripe, having a go at Ted too. Um, there are, I mean, the thing, Deborah, is I put them. Um, Putting them in this cage at 25 square foot is great because they're all just happy and they're all chilled out and they're quite. It's a bigger cage. It's 3 times as big as the space they have normally, near enough 3 times. And so they're happy. They're just chilled out. In their smaller cage, they're not fighting. They're quite relaxed. All the guinea pigs we've got are quite friendly. Uh, so Angela says she's got 6 guinea pigs. Like to have lots of time for them, but can't see the point of having so many they don't get individual attention. Exactly. I mean, this is Pepsi, and Ted's going to follow around. Ted's going to rumble at the camera. Yeah, if we didn't have names for our guinea pigs, if we like had numbers, it's pointless, you know. Um, so there we are. No, I'm now at the end of it, but I think yeah, ultimately you could have. I think the answer is education. Because even if you find, because it's like dog rescues. Yeah, you might get people saying, "Oh, okay, my dog's died. I'll get another dog at a rescue." Great, that's brilliant. But you're still going to get irresponsible people breeding dogs, thinking there's lots of money in it, and people buy these dogs because if you can buy an animal that is no waiting list for, it's like going to a supermarket. I want a tin of beans. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. There's a 2 month wait for that. Well, all right, I'll go somewhere and get my beans somewhere else. But if you've got like, if people want our guinea it's supply and demand actually on our guinea pigs. We have we have a lower supply than the demand, and that's the best thing it can be. But I don't hike up the price. I don't push the prices up and say, well, if you want one of our or two of our guinea pigs, it's this much because they're special. They're not actually special. People perceive them because they've got this because people perceive that the Bucks Guinea Pig Talks are like you know the place to go and get your guinea pigs from. They probably are, but I don't push the price up because it's not like it's not like a car. You get cheap cars, expensive cars. It's difficult. It's really difficult to explain without being sort of like. But you've got to just you know. It's so easy for people these days. They live their lives so fast. They're like, I need this now. Where can I get these 2 guinea pigs from? My child's birthday's next week, or she's been asking for guinea pigs for weeks and weeks, and it's now a weekend before the guinea pigs, and I've got to get some. Where can I get some? And they're literally going for the first place they see. And when I get messages saying, "Oh, it's my son's birthday next week, and we need some guinea pigs. Have you got any?" I say no. I said, but if you wait a bit, we can sort you out with some. But please don't go to pet shops. I don't slate the pet shops up. I don't say, oh, they'll be ill and the guinea pigs will be expensive. I just say that the best ones, the best animals are worth waiting for. Just wait for them. See our reviews, and people come back and say, yeah, yeah, yeah. Our child can wait. You know, they can get something else for their birthday. The guinea pigs can wait. Also, I don't want people getting guinea pigs in the winter. Really, they might as well wait till the springtime. There's no rush. There's no rush. We waited. Um, 8 or 9 months. So the guinea pigs that we looked at my friend's house, those guinea pigs were the parents of the ones that we got. So like Mummy and Hermione and Socrates and Squeak Squeak and Aristotle. They were, their parents had only just been born. Um, So yeah, Deborah says agrees with education. They are real. That's why Mum used to say, yeah, they've all got beating hearts. They all live their lives. You want to give them the best life possible, even if they're stuck with Ted too. And Spot said people don't often treat each other much better than they're treating the animals. Exactly, exactly. Now it is. We're coming to 5 hours on this. Guinea pigs outside are all good. I'll give this a bit more hay. I'll go and give them some hay. Let me just do a video analysis on where we are. We were at 17.8 and we are now at 21.9. Okay, so what I'm going to do is with 20 past 6. I know Eleanor's going to want to feed our children. Well, I'll go outside and give the cages some hay. Oh, that's me in the crisp packet. Let's just see what the weather's going to be like. So I might cover the cages up with a bit of plastic. Yeah, I'll cover the cages up. So where are you going? You're going to there. So right, I will. Honeyduke's having a fight with the water bottle. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go and. Well, I'm just gonna go and give them some hay and cover up two-thirds of the cages. I'll be back shortly. Okay. And we'll see where we run with this. I think we might be able to get to 6 hours on. Hello, 10. Look at you. Right. Back soon. Well, it looks like I came back at the right time because I've had some dinner actually. I've had some dinner. Right, here we go. So we are at 5 hours and 30 minutes. We have Deborah Hudson. We have uh, oh okay. Now, so everything's very, very good. We've got 5 hours and 30. We are going to stop at 6 hours, okay? Regardless of where we are. Okay, so I'll do a quick update. We're at watch time 21 hours 9. We are now at 24.7. There we are. 24.7. So uh, basically, we've had 4.7, about 4 hours every hour on the clock, which is great. It's all adds to it. So thank you all so very, very much indeed. We will go for 25, 27, 28 minutes. The guinea pigs are all closed up outside. I just have to lift these 4 up. And yeah, I think 25 is pretty cool, actually. They're a happy bunch. They're a happy bunch. They'll get on so well. It's a shame, really, although we simply can't do it. It's a shame I don't have 5, 4 runs like this for all of the guinea pigs. So they can each go in and run, in rooms, and it'd be great. And they'd have plenty of space. But we can't quite do that. But by moving them into here, at least every 4 days or so, it does mean that they get to stretch their legs. I'm not saying they have a tiny cage. They don't have a tiny cage. Although I was in the pet shop today, and they're still selling these plastic cages that really are unsuitable for guinea pigs. The ones that are about 2 foot by 3 foot, very, very small indeed. And they're just, not really great for 2 guinea pigs. But it's very nice to see. I'm looking down now on Stripe and Moondust. Stripe's lovely, actually, lovely eyes. And Laura and Moondust, they seem to get on okay. They kind of get on okay. It's all good stuff. Now we're at 7,276. There we are. I've got. Do you know what's really nice? It's nice when you've got a Stripe there and Moondust, and if you go back up Stripe's line, you've got Stripe's mum is Bella, and Moondust's mum is obviously Storm. And then from Bella you go to Coco, and from Storm you go to Storm you go to Mercury, and then from Coco you go to Honeydew, and then from Mercury you go to Myrtle. So Honeydew and Myrtle. Well, I know they don't get on. The great grandmothers, don't get on. So Pepsi's lovely. Now Pepsi's really she's not mine. Anyone's listening to this off the cuff, she's not mine, and she's been here about 4 weeks now, 5 weeks. She's lovely, absolutely lovely. She did go on the grass. The guineas went on the grass until the very early part of January. Now last year we still got guinea pigs on the grass until about the 10th, I think, of October. But now, to all intents and purposes, it's a bit of a hassle getting them on the grass because it's easier to put them in here. So I'm hoping that we still get a little bit of decent weather, because I have pulled up loads of grass today. So I'm hoping that we can have one final go on the grass. It'd be really nice. I'd like to get them all on the grass, but we'll see. We'll see. That would be videos rather than the live stream. I think the live stream works better in here, actually. Obviously, potentially we could do an all-nighter. with the guinea pigs. That would be quite fun. We've done an all-night before, but it trailed off after 2 or 3 hours. That was it very useful to do. It did trail off a little bit, but that's fine. There we are. So Ted 2 is only going to sniff. I put lots of hay down, and I'll clear all this hay before we do another proper live stream. Now, it is potentially possible that tomorrow, when we come back from Capybaras, it's not the world's biggest place. It's possible we may stick a live stream on. I don't know, so you have to bear with me in that regard. He's right, Pose. Look at him. Pause on the edge of the bowl there. He just likes to be in charge, doesn't he? He just likes to be in charge. What's he doing? Right? Give a scratch. He knows he's just lovely. He knows he's great. So, what do we do with the hay to compost? What we do with the hay is we bag it all up and then dump it. So, that's our old house. We had these 2 black bins. During lockdown, Deborah, we pushed, because the refuse places were all closed, we jammed them all into over the few weeks. I don't know how we did. We jammed all this hay and stuff into these bins, pushed it right down, we poured water in it, soaked it right down, pushed it down, really compacted it, and we still had some stuff spare. So I had 2 huge compost boxes. They're like Daleks. Have you seen Doctor Who? Like Daleks, without the head on, and the lid instead. And then we had a vegetable area which I dug out from behind the greenhouse, and that was about 4 foot by 10 foot. Anyway, we used to grow things like potatoes in there, and what else did we grow in there? Potatoes are always good because the kids used to love pulling them up and digging them out. Eleanor would say, "Can you just go and dig some potatoes up?" Well, I'll go there with a spade or a fork and just lift up loads, and the kids would dive in and pick them out. It was amazing. It tasted so fresh. We also grew some like root vegetables, not cabbages or cauliflowers, but we tried to do broccoli. That wasn't a success. Sprouts were rubbish. But you grow like what is it? But peppers. We did some peppers in the greenhouse. So I dug loads of soil out and chucked all the compost into that, and then poured water and buckets of water over it, and pressed it all down. Then put soil on top, and after about 3 or 4 months, the rubbish dumps had reopened again. So somewhere in our old house, there's an awful lot of really good soil. But it was a bit like the Great Escape, the film. We were trying to put this compost down, so, but we didn't actually have to go around the borders of the garden. So I think that would have been the next stage. There was also a couple of areas of the grass at our old house that were dipped. So it was dipped. So I might have actually had to have lifted it and peeled them. I might have to peel them back again and then dump underneath. So I'm sorry on the audio. Anyway, I think it's Ted 2's tumble. Tumble on me, isn't it, Ted? Yeah. Do you notice his head height's above the others? They're all looking up at him. So I think he's not that's deliberate. They're all looking at him. We need to put Stripe back in with the crazy crew actually for a couple of hours soon. So don't forget her. And also Moondust with Storm and Stardust. Right, so yeah. So we composted at the old house. That lovely guy. Yeah, it was really good. But we had when we moved here, when we did a second viewing, because you do one viewing, then you choose if you want the house or not, and then you put the offer in, and then you sort of go for a second viewing. It's very rare that you have a second viewing and then put an offer in. And we had when we came here, we measured. I measured the grass with the estate agent. She said it's the first person ever to have had to have. I don't know, Spot. I don't know. I'm trying to speak clearly to the webcam. Um, but yeah, we measured the grass, and then we used to have a slides and swings here in the garden. We pulled them down early this year because the kids had outgrown them. Um, at 29 and 28, they're kind of a bit old for a slide. And then we got a trampoline instead. So we're at 5 hours and 42 minutes. We've had four of you watching a lot. Deb was laughing. And so you get comedy. You get a comedy on a 6 hour show. We're at a drum roll. 25 and a half hours. There we are. Fantastic. Now that's brilliant. So I think we're going to get probably going to get to about 26, something or other. Just quite relaxed. It's been very, very nice to have everyone on board. All I've got to do as people, yeah, yes, indeed, it's fantastic. All I've got to do, as people know, is I pick the guinea pigs up, I take them around to their cage, I put the outside lights on, and then put them away, and then they are done. And that's it. So it's all good stuff. 25 and a half from the but yes, this live totally is currently at 25 and a half hours of watch time. So on the clock it's been 5 hours 43, but the total watch time has been 25 and a half hours from everyone that's watched using Spot's force multiplier process. So that's mega. So that's absolutely awesome. So thank you very, very much indeed. So I think unofficially, Spot, that will take us. See, Spot doesn't like the unofficial views. Spot's like, no, you got, no, it's got to be official. Unofficially, I think we've got about unofficially about another 95 on top of what we've got so far. So we've got yes, I think we're at 2166 and unofficially, Spot, I've got about 95 hours. I've taken off a little bit of the shorts. I've been quite generous with what I've taken off on the shorts. So I had 95. I think unofficially we're about 2260. There we are. 2260. So that's pretty good. But that's before anything has been rewatched. That's only what we did. So I don't know what else we've got. We may well have some more. If people rewatch it, Quickies might run some stuff. I know Spot runs stuff. Well, if anyone has any guinea pig stuff, just drop me. Yeah, 2260 projected. Yeah, I think so. And then probably when we go into October spot, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. When I know what the figures are for October, so maybe in about a week's time, I'll then put some figures up. I'll say, right, we are 600 away, 500 away, 400 away, because I'll have a rough idea, and then we'll see how quick we can drive it down to the 3,000 line. Because if people know where we are, Moondust had a yawn. If people know where we are, they're more likely to have a little watch, I think. That's my thinking. That's my thinking. They all hover around him, don't they? Where he wanders, it's like, we're on that 3,000 doesn't stand a chance. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I've got the last week of October off, and I've also got the 23rd of October off. So that 3,000 will be obliterated by the time we get to that point, I think. Let's see what we've been averaging. Let's see what we've been averaging, because we love a figure. If we add, let's see. Here we go. Here we go. Right, so we have 49 plus. Yeah, I'm just totting up the last few days. So 4 days. So a week ago, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday gave us 148. So, and that's 25% of the previous 23 days. So if we add that to that, so that's 670 watch hours in 27 days. An average of 24. So that average has gone up from 22 to 24.8. Call it 24. And so if you do that 3,000 less 2,166, you get 834. 834 divided by 24 is 34. Wow, it's 35 days. 35 days. There we are. So 35 days will get us monetized. How cool's that? So that's 35 days' time. So I think with everyone's help, and that's based on an average of 24 a day. 24. So we're doing that pretty much. So that would mean, what's on that day? So the results are up to the 23rd of September. So potentially, how many days was I say? 35 days from then is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would take us to the 27th of October. There we are. 27th. There we are. 27th of October is 3,000 day. I think. I think. So that's pretty cool. And then potentially, um, there's about another month to get the 4,000. So if we got the 27th of October, then potentially November the 30th is when we reach 4,000 hours. There we are. November the 30th. So we're within a month of less than a month now of reaching 3,000. And I think we might be able to get the next one after that. So that's pretty cool. So it's really good. Now, bearing in mind, we've only got 2166. We need another 1834. So we've reached a point now where the hours are throwing down. So I don't believe we've not got very many hours to lose from last year. We've got very few, which is possibly why the figures are on some days slightly lower, because there might have been some videos that I released a year ago, but nothing is dramatic. Nothing is dramatic. So all very good indeed. Right, we're at 5:53 on the watch time. Moondust is desperate to go to sleep. We're at 26.1, which is cool. Yes, Deborah. That's bad. Yes, we would love to get to 4,000 for everyone by the end of November, and if we could get, uh, but that Deborah, that's every day we're going to be doing 25 hours. That's quite a lot. That's quite a lot to ask. Um, so I think that's only an average. An average is more difficult than what's been done in the past. So it may be that we ease it back a little bit. But as Eleanor here has said, because the and Spot as well, um, because Spot and Eleanor have said that the watch time as at June of next year, that's when we started doing live streams. So we have to make the most of it and hammer them in, because we are going to start losing some in June. So it might be that we've got like 6 months. Because once we go on the graphs again, I don't really want to be leaving my laptop outside for hours and hours and hours. So there is going to be a balance on this. But there's no reason. It sounds crazy, Spot and Deborah and everyone else, but there's no reason why next summer people can't just watch these live streams all over again. And you'll see Ted too. Might be the Ted 2 fan club. He'll have gone, but who knows? I think it's we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, it's all worked out pretty good, and I'm very impressed. I mean, obviously, we have to set things up here in the sense of, I mean, I did the swimming this morning for the youngest. Then I did shopping with the older girl, and Eleanor got home, and I've cooked dinner. So I've cleaned the guinea pigs out today, but it's quite a lot of other things to do now. So, but we're getting there. It's all good. It's all good stuff. We just need a couple of videos that can go viral. But then if you have a couple of shooting stars that go up, then other people start watching other stuff. But it'll all work. I'm quite comfortable with the progress. There's a little bit of me, but it's only a little bit of me, that I'm thinking, wow, the figures are kind of too good, you know, and it's they've suddenly happened. because on the 28th of, well, the 27th of August, we were at 1496, and we're now at 2166. That's 700. No, just nearly 700 more. So that's amazing. And we've increased we've increased it. You can't tell which hours. No, I can't. I can't. I only write down the hours we get every day. I don't watch how long each live stream is. If I dug down, I probably could, but I don't know. I don't know what's what. But It's looking good. So unofficially, I think end of October is 2000. Yeah, I bet they would. If I ban either of them, then I don't lose their watch hours viewed. But if I if I delete the live stream, I lose all the hours viewed from the live stream. But if I delete the person, I don't lose any hours. There we are. That's so if I get to 3990 and I deleted everyone off who watches the live streams, you will never know if we got monetized or not. Imagine that. That'd be awful. Now, Spot said we didn't start at full speed, but we have all taken off. I'm not saying it's not down to me. It's the guinea pigs, they're the stars. And we try and bring. I mean, the great thing is if Moondust and Stripe can have some babies, we're only going to get more and more people on these live streams, and the live streams have attracted new people each time now. I think many of you will notice that we get new people come on, and then those people come back on. So like who did we had is it Sar Powell? Yeah, no, Sar Powell. She's in Plymouth in England, and it's just different people start watching. I do think if we say, oh, Stripe's pregnant or Moondust is pregnant, come and watch them on the live stream. They're just going to get loads of hours. That's the thing. If any of the babies have a fin, then I think, Deborah, you'll be opening up tons and tons of windows on the live streams. But I think if you watch multiple versions of this, I think it won't like it. So if, say, you were watching with 5 windows open of the live stream, it wouldn't accept it. The babies will draw views, definitely, because they're funny. They all run around, and when their mum runs, they all chase after her like a little train. And we get the mums out with food and stuff, and also you'll have generations. So you'll have like with Honeyduke, you'll have Honeyduke, Coco, Bella, Stripe, babies. That's 5 generations. I'm slightly hesitant to say you'll have Stardust, Myrtle, Mercury, Storm, Moondust, and babies, because I think Myrtle might not fancy that, but we shall see. Now we're at 6 hours. Let me tell you where we are on the watch hours. All right, we are now at 26.5. So let's get to 27. All right, we'll get to 27 and then we'll stop. I think that's fair enough. Look at Ted 2, eating away without a care in the world. So if you haven't already given the thumbs up and the like on the live stream, please do. It's come up to 7:30 here, hence why we're going to stop in the next few minutes. Thank you very, very much indeed for watching the live stream. Don't forget, you can re-watch it if you've got nothing else to do. We're not going to run a live stream tomorrow on Sunday unless we get home from the capybaras at a reasonable time, and then we'll put something on. So we shall see on that one. That's fantastic. Look at that. Brilliant stuff, Spot. That's fantastic. Now, where are we? Let's just do a quick tot up. We're now at 26.7. Okay, so we'll get to 27 and we'll stop then. Very much appreciate whatever people do. It's really, really good. And it just goes to show, as Spot has said, force multipliers. The more people that watch, it just gets the hours just go up. It's wonderful. So I'm hopeful that we'll get a few more people watching as well, and then with more people watching, that time will then come in, and that'll be great. So we're anticipating a 3,000 points at the end of October, maybe about the 27th of October, and then potentially reaching 4,000 points at the end of November. But I think that's anticipating an average of 25 hours a day, and that's quite a difficult thing to do because as we get nearer to Christmas, we have some things to do. But I don't think my energy levels can do lives every night. So people may have to just re-watch a few bits and pieces. So it's more likely that the 4,000 will come maybe the middle of December. Even if it comes before Christmas, that'd be amazing. But as we get to that point, once we're over 3,000, again, we'll just say, can this be a 100-hour stream or a 60-hour stream or something? And we just see what we can do. So we'll see. But thank you all. Now, Deborah said, have fun, take pictures for tomorrow. We will. We're taking lots and lots of the charge packs, for the energy levels for the phones. And we're taking phones, and I'll take some photos and videos, and as will my camera people. So it's all going to good stuff. So there you go. Let's do a little update. I think we're coming to the end now, actually. We are at 27 points. We're at 27. Okay. We're going to stop, guys. Thank you very, very much indeed. All appreciated. And have yourself a good day, a good evening, whatever you're doing, wherever you're going. It is fantastic. It's really, really, really good. So thank you very much indeed. It's mega, absolutely mega. Right. Thank you very much, everyone, whether you've watched 5 minutes, 50 minutes, 5 hours, 55 minutes. Thank you very much indeed. Have yourself a very nice time. 27.1. We're done from Stripe, from Moondust, from Mr. Rumble himself, Ted2, and from Pepsi. Thank you all, and we'll maybe catch you tomorrow. Thank you. Bye-bye.